It's Friday? Hi. Welcome. Habuka, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Oh, yeah. Do I even need to update the BG? Oh, I do, because the color. Fuck. Hello, Akris. Greetings, everybody. We got things to do today. We got to bring the trailer stuff together. Yes, yes. These damn portraits are massive. I don't know. I guess I am just going to separate them. Make the most sense. I'm half a teacher. Brum, bum, ba, ba, da, bum. $239 by $199. Import. Hello there. What's up, Aprix? What is going on with you? Happy Friday. We're just getting heated up here. I'm doing a mock-up of the dialogue system for the trailer right now. That's what I'm doing. And we got to get the updated colors here. Ow. gets beat. That's what we're up to. We got lots of things to do. I did spend the rest of the week getting the sounds into the game, and I'm pretty sure I got everything, at least everything implemented, and I feel like there will be ongoing sound edits as I listen and experience it. I will want to make changes, but for now, at least functionally speaking, all the sounds are implemented. And I did skip Wednesday's stream in interest of productivity. I just basically worked for like 2 days straight or 3 days straight rather, to just really push the sounds into the game. And I just wanted to hyper focus because I realized when I did sound on Monday on stream, I just wasn't as productive as I wanted to be. And since sound is kind of like a new workflow for me right now, I wanted to focus on it. And here we are, task completed. But now we got to piece together footage and all the assets so that I could like actually put together the trailer, at least a starter trailer. Fat Man, what's going on? Have a nice day from Vietnam. Thanks, man. Welcome, welcome. You have a nice day as well. Slothinator. It's the Slothinator. Thanks for the follow. Oh, yeah. What's your role? I'm a solo developer, and that means my role is everything. Absolutely everything. Oh, shit. That sounds great. Are you making a game? What sort of role do you find yourself in there, good sir? Well, there's Leafs movement in the background, but you know what? This is just a mock-up. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to let it be. No, you're not. You are an ERP consultant developer. Use Odoo framework. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. It's going to be a massive A-spray file. Yeah, I've spent 20 years as a programmer, mainly front-end technologies. Flash developer, JavaScript developer, full stack. And the past several years, I've wanted to get back into gaming. So I've trained myself on C++ and getting back into my art roots, which I have a bachelor's in media arts and animation. So I have a, arts degree basically. But I sort of abandoned that when I went into coding for a long time. And now I'm coming back to it, as it is my passion. And so, here we are. Shit. Yesterday I did a fresh rewatch of Akira, 1988 anime. I think it's one of the best animes of all time. Not every character is perfect, but a lot of it is awesome. Great inspiration for sitting down and grinding it out, because that production for that was hardcore. Yes, it was hard and it was core. Three deep. So here we got some Akira music. Nice. So, Aifu, what's up, Yuki? Hello, hello. Happy, well, I've been saying happy Friday, haven't I? But really, it's Saturday, guys. I love the way people make the game so great. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a multifaceted, thickly involved endeavor. You know, it's a lot of elbow grease. All right, so I'm gonna have them talk back and forth, and I guess I'm just gonna have them coming in and coming out. Moving in, moving out, moving in all about, sexy lady. All right, so comes in here. So we got this Marion body. And we're gonna need a copy of button. Into the breach. It's like making a game requires a lot of learning and experience. I wonder how people can do so well. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's really just, I've spent a lifetime accumulating a certain set of skills. Programming is like the meat of it, you know? Like, I think a lot of people are afraid of games because of the code. But that was what I've spent my career in. And so I have a lot of confidence when it comes to coding. Now where I struggle and where I'm developing as a professional, as an individual, is a designer. And that includes my execution on art, as well as just making the right design choices in general. And so, yeah, I mean, I've been moving into that arena more and more. Now, I'm going back and forth on whether or not I should start the production on the song today. I think in general, we're just going to be accumulating assets for the trailer. And I think for the initial trailer, just to help me sign up for Next Fest, I might just not have, I just might use some placeholder music for now, just to get it up and running. And then I might spend the weekends hammering out the theme song, because I feel a little more confident in FL Studio now. And perhaps, I don't know, like, I don't know if I want to do a lot of sound on stream. Because generally, I think it's not the most entertaining to watch, because I oftentimes will just mute what I'm working on so that people aren't inundated with a lot of repetitious sounds. But I may do some like mixing on the song or something, you know, like I might bring it still a little bit forward so that you guys can see a little bit of the music production. But I think the meat of it I'm going to be doing on my own, because of the fact that it can be very monotonous, and it can make you hate what you're listening to. And I don't want that. I don't want to ruin it, ruin the song. I want you guys to be able to just experience it without hearing it 1,000 times, basically. So I think in general, the best stuff that we do on stream is like coding and pixel art, and we'll do the occasional sound editing stuff, minor stuff, but that's about it. But that's what this week has been dominated by, is a lot of sound, implementing the sounds into the game, and I got everything in. And we'll definitely be checking that out later when I'm going to start taking some footage of the game. Well, at least prepping the assets. I'm not sure that I will do the live footage on the game, because I think when OBS, well, I'd have to like get rid of I'd have to go full screen to record it and stuff. Maybe we could do it. I'd have to like curate a scene for it, but maybe we'll do it. Maybe we don't care. You already hate it, so you can do it on stream. You've never even heard the song, and you already hate it? Oh my god. Oh, look, an elf girl. What's up, Bit Casual? What's going on? That's right. That's Marion. I was actually working on some dialogue yesterday. I read this really interesting passage in this book I'm reading about screenwriting called Save the Cat. And it's highly recommended for those trying to get into writing. And I thought I'd give it a shot. So I've been kind of pouring through it. And one point that it made that I thought was really fascinating was the title of the section was called "How are you? I'm fine." Like literally no punctuation, nothing. Just the phrase "How are you? I'm fine." Kind of a like very mundane, flat dialogue, and it was talking about how if you can cover the names of your characters and just read all the dialogue and it sounds like it's the same person, you've got a problem. And basically through the dialogue of your characters, you should be able to hear the individual in it, the individual character, the personality, and just their kind of energy, basically, even if you cover their names up, kind of a thing. And it made me think like, oh God, like I went and looked at my dialogue and I'm just like, wow, like I'm not giving enough like juice to the individual here. And so I went through and did the pass on that. And I decided that Gant is going to be a little more brash and a little more rageful. You know, he's going to be easily annoyed kind of a thing, but also a tenacious kind of go-getter warrior ranger guy. And then Marion is going to just be more the intellectual, definitely more like demure and chill, because she is an intellectual. She's a caster, you know, so she just reads a lot of books, and she is mainly reliant on her magic, you know, as opposed to like big muscles kind of a thing. And but she'll have like a sort of response to Gant's energy, but like ultimately it just kind of starts to bring a unique energy between them. And then I'm also bringing an energy to a third character, but like I'm not really going to be depicting real dialogue in this trailer. It's just going to be kind of like very basic dialogue, so that I can show the dialogue system without showing a great deal of text. And in the end, this dialogue, I don't think is going to actually end up in the game. It's just, since I already mocked it up in the A-Sprite file here, I'm just going to stick with it. But the real dialogue hopefully just has a little more juice. I'm working on it. You trying to think of a good starting idea for my next game project? Just keep doing your game. I'm continuing to work on my task. It's good to talk with you. Fat, thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, that's often what we do here, is we it's like a co-working stream, you know. We are all working, doing our things.
Come on.
We're all working, getting stuff done. Should have like a oh, wait, that's the dialogue BG. Bard, we need the body. And you need to come out. Maxwell, thank you for the follow. Now for the dialogue BG. That can't work. Son of a bitch. So this is all still a like work in progress in regards to it might end up looking different. Oh my God. When did I move the background? Need to lock that shit down. Chica, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. You're fighting Vulcan? Well, I hope you're using your fists. And that Vulcan is losing. Using smart pointers and Vulcan is winning. What's up, Karani? Welcome in, welcome in. Fret not, if you will persist. Eventually, things will come together. So they say, so I say. So say we all. All right, what will he say? Do you remember me? A hot piece of ass like you? Of course I remember you. A hot piece of Wichita ass. I don't know what I'm going to say in response. Something. Besto Pazzo, welcome, welcome. My game, Vulcan, will render it. It will render it with dark side if I have to. You'll make. I can't understand your incomprehensible talking. But good luck. Now, what will he say? Do you remember me? No. Remember you? How could I forget? It's not real dialogue. It's what we call placeholder. Remember me! Young Padawan met Master Yoda. I see you have not. Oh, you're talking about Yoda speak. No, I have never officially met Yoda. It's true. Oh, yes. Not I. Do you remember me? I see, Pesto. You're calling out my mistake. Do you remember? Do you remember me? Let's see if I can just repair this without much fuss here. Remember. Do you remember me? With smart dialogue like that, who could argue? Remember you? How could I forget? Go to the dark side, will he? Yes. I remember everything. By the way, do you animate the letters? This is a mock-up. So I'm going to have each individual letter write in, but I'm going to do it like really fast. But I can't really do that here in Sprite, so I'm just skipping letters. And eventually it'll be all done programmatically. So I just have to show that it's going to exist. And I just want to do a brief example. I'm not actually going to be doing translations for this initial one, because in the coming weeks, we're just going to build out the dialogue system so that I can localize the dialogue. So we'll put this exchange into just make a pseudo dialogue. And I've decided I'm probably just going to like manually trigger it for now. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. So this is gonna be under tree stuff. We did that. All right. Now let's see. There is the witch. So everything's good about this except the BG needs to be updated to the proper colors. And I think I could just take this. Like so. All right, so she's been updated. This dialogue's been updated. see what else. Honestly, I think we're going to jump to something new. I don't want to just do the screenshots right now. I think it'd be better. Well, there is something that I do need to work on that I haven't even really, I've only roughly sketched it a number of times, but I have actually never made anything final for it. And what it is the actual, what do you call it? It's the level map. You know, like you know, like when you, I don't know, like in a beat 'em up or basically any sort of game that has a mini map. You think like Mario 3 or whatever, Mario Brothers 3, where you're just going like from you go from the mini map, you like explore around, and then you click on the mini map and then go into the level. So I need to create like that mini map, basically. And the idea that I had for the minimap for this game was actually more of a calendar as opposed to an actual map, like a traditional landscape. It's more somehow a calendar. But not exactly a calendar, you know, like just something it represents the seasons. So what I was going to do is have like a picture of like a tree, and then the tree would be in a slight forested terrain, nothing too crazy, basically just the tree isolated with some ground. And then we would represent the different seasons via like some weather that we would just, you know, draw in some weather. And then I was going to have a way to like line the picture with the levels. So it wouldn't be super maybe it does need to be like a path though. I think we should explore this. I'll pull out my sketch pads here. Oh. So I haven't fully fleshed the idea out. So we're gonna have to flesh it out. We're gonna have to get gross with it. It's gonna be like, it always starts out ugly. So we're gonna just make the first ugly pass, and then we're gonna try and make it better. And I think it would be cool to put it in the trailer. That's why I wanna do it, because like you want to show, I wish I could show like the other levels and stuff, but the only thing that I have like partially drawn is the lava level, and it's not animated or anything. So I don't know if like in the trailer it'd be good to just show like a still frame at this point. But I think when it leads up to the actual demo time itself in June, that I would have at least the animated version of at least the lava level. But this mini map, if I could get at least a representation of spring. I guess I didn't draw it in this sketch pad. I'm just checking to see if I have anything here for this one. I think that's negatory, but you never know, because it's been an old idea, so it might have some. On this one. So what's one thing that definitely inspired this idea was, I think it was like Japanese style, like tapestries, or, you know, feudal Japan style scrolls. I don't know what it's actually like, but it's like very sparse, and oh, here we go. I guess I just have these ideas. Come on. So this is all I have mocked up for it. I have a wheel. Meishing, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I have this wheel, and I don't know if I want to do the wheel. Mainly because the idea of rotating pixel art, I don't think would necessarily work. But perhaps putting it in the form of like a book. And then I have like this other mock-up where it has like these kind of squares around the edges, which would represent basically like the trophies or ratings for those particular levels. But then I'm thinking now that I want something that has like a tree in the middle, some sort of like depiction of the tree, and then a path that kind of runs over it, and that would like represent the different levels. But what I like about the wheel is that it's a very clear depiction of the different seasons. And so I don't know. I feel like I want to do the wheel, but like not as a wheel, the same concept, but as just like perhaps a wide set thing, because I think it's going to animate cleaner. So basically just all the same ideas. Yeah, I just don't think the wheel will look right. I want it to be closer up on the level. I don't know, maybe it still could be a wheel, but you would just see like the section of a wheel. Well, let's just sketch this out and see. Let's just start playing with it. I don't know what's going to come of it. Basically, we just have to start playing with it, and I don't have all the answers right now. All I have is the starting idea, and then we're going to see if this even works to begin with. But I know that like I can't just do like a traditional like mini map, Because the fact that I'm doing seasons, my levels are represented in like time. The wheel idea looks dope, but I can see it working as well as a wide set thing as well. So, I mean, I like the idea of it spinning, you know, like to show the cycle, but I'm just worried about it spending needless negative space on the curvature of the wheel when I could be properly filling the screen with a more linear approach. So that's what I need to start playing with. So I think I am going to actually start with a circular style. And I'll just give it this background for now, just so we have something to look at while I'm, but this won't, I don't think this will actually be in the mini map. I'm going to call it the level chart. This is also going to programmatically start the conversation of opening and closing levels. How many levels are there going to be in a season? So I was hoping to do like 10 levels per season, so 40 levels in all. And the way I would break these levels up is by introducing new enemies, and you'd be earning new cards as you play through the seasons and stuff. So the level will slightly evolve with different enemy types. And obviously the different seasons will provide different weather patterns, which will provide unique challenges. And then on top of it, your deck will be evolving the whole time. And there's also just going to be like, you want to try to get the top rating for that level. So that way it gives you an incentive to kind of go back and touch up old levels, perhaps. Okay, let's play. Let's play around, see what happens. Am I into classic art? I mean, what do you mean, classic art? I'm actually going to see if I have some references for this. Stuff that I haven't looked at in months. I guess not. I thought I might have had something, maybe just on my iPad or something like that. Just look at this card mock-up right here. Look at the first card mock-up, guys. Oh, how far we have come. I'm looking for old reference, and I don't think, it must be on like my laptop or something, but it doesn't matter, because whatever I derived from the reference, it's in my brain hole now. Hand drawing with pencil, not digital. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Oh yeah, I sketch all the time. I like to draw mostly with a ballpoint pen. Kind of got over just drawing things with... I used to draw with mechanical pencils nonstop, but it's very messy. And it gets you locked in a cycle of touch-up, you know? Like, you're always erasing, trying to get things perfect. Which can be good. But, when I'm just sketching ideas, I don't like to get hyper-focused on things. Ace by drawing pretty good. You draw as well? Nice. Hand drawing with pencil, not digital. Yeah, so I prefer mechanical pencil, but it does get everywhere, the graphite. And I tend to just rough things out with the pen. Which is actually what I originally did with this idea. I'm just curious what the wheel would look like. Oops, that needs to be a 2. Golden, thanks for pulling up the wish list. Welcome in. I suppose there could be like the BG like this for each season on the edges. That could work actually. Huh. What's up, Minds? Are there going to be different materials on the edges for the seasons, like iron on winter, wood on summer, water on spring, etc.? Materials on the edges. Well, I have a lot of decorative things to put around the edges, and I had a sort of banner that was going to go on these lines in between, which would have different representations of season potentially. But in terms of having like raw materials like that, not necessarily, but it will have representations of the different magics, because each season does represent a magic. Like spring is earth, winter frost, summer fire, and autumn is shadow. So I think there will be depictions of that sort of energy. Pull out my Windex or something. Got this messy screen here. And so this is just the experiment of whether or not I want to do something like a wheel. We'll have to see. I'd say why not just go for it initially and see how it pans out. And see if I can get all the ideas in. So the idea is that the wheel itself would cycle in, and so this is like what you would see on screen. You'd see the wedge, but then you'd see the other wedges for the other seasons. So you know there's other levels. And then, so let's see. I want to try to first expand. Let's see. We'll call this wheel X inner circle guide. You thought you opened WoW? Fret not. You are still here. It's just called Origins, the current one. Sea-Doo. Hello, Skibbity Sigma. Imbol, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, man. What's up, sucker? How you doing? So, guys, I'm working on a tower defense game here. It's a tower defense card game that I built in C++ and SDL2, no game engine. It's called Woods of War. And I'm currently working on the mini-map that you're going to navigate between levels. And it isn't a traditional mini-map. It's actually more of a calendar. It's represent the seasons as opposed to landmarks. And here's a little taste. Pretty good. What about you? I have a pretty good stream so far. So I'm experimenting with creating the mini map. So I'm like not totally sure what it's going to be yet. So I'm trying to see if I want to do something that's like more of like a wheel. You don't need another TD game addiction. Oh God. Get his ass. So I actually got all the sound effects in. They're not like, I think, properly mixed yet, but they're at least all like in place. Because I made the enemy sounds actually pretty quiet, because I figured they're pretty repetitious. But yeah, that is the game so far. And currently working on the mini maps. Not a lot to look at right now, but here, I'll show you. Here's the sketch of it. So it's going to be like a wheel. I know you can't really see, it's not really in focus, but it's going to have like trees, and each tree is going to be representing the different seasons. And then it's going to have like little things, ornamentation all around the sides and stuff to help represent like the level and just different things. So I'm slowly building that up in Sprite. It's a very technical piece of art here. Is the game licensed under a GPL compatible license? I mean, I'll have to look that up. Compatible with GPL. It means that the other license GPL are compatible. General public license are a series of widely used free software. Oh, so you're like saying is it going to be like open source? That is not the plan. You know, I'm not like endeavoring to make it like this moddable thing. But we recently were discussing whether or not there was any validity to obfuscating code. And, you know, we leave like messaged me on Discord. It was like, considering you already like show your code for hours on end on stream, it's already like a pretty moot point. And like, if people can decompile stuff so easily these days, that especially with AI, that it's kind of like a waste of time, especially if it's going to affect optimization. So I'm just like, I'm not making it an open source game, but I'm not really fighting people that are going to try and decompile it and stuff like that. Cause I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it anyway. So, so like, but like, I mean, the meat of the project is just its content, you know, it's the art that I put into it, the animation and the kind of the narrative, the storytelling. We just mocked up the dialogue system earlier. Like I made a mock-up of it because I haven't put it into the game yet, but this is what's going to go into the trailer, just to kind of show what the dialogue system is going to be like. Because these are the actual like dialogue portraits, but the animation and stuff is all mocked up in Sprite. It's going to be a little bit different once it's in the game, but it gives kind of like a representation of like what it's like, you know? A little bit of storytelling, a little bit of narrative. And so like in terms of modding it, adding cards to the game, I wouldn't be opposed to people doing that. But like in the end, I'm going to try to have like up to like 50 cards at least. And hopefully that'll be enough content wise for a basis, because for each card, there is a lot of art, you know, that goes with it. So it's not just the card itself. It's like the card design, the functionality, but then also the accompanying animations, whether it's an arcana or a special. Like here, I'll show you guys like for instance here, like if I made more AoE special cards. What's up, eccentric waffle? Is it going to have different enemy types and environment challenges to deal with in the different seasons? Yes, correct. Each season will have a unique set of enemy types. So like you can see, like here's the Meteor Storm card. Meteors rain from the sky, smashing into all enemies. So all this animation, you know, for that one card. So when I have AoEs like that, I have to factor in the amount of art that has to go with it, basically. So, but like not every card is like that. Some of the cards are just the arcanas, which like build into like the little towers, and those have like its own challenges. But there will be a few cards that are just utility cards that don't have individual animations, so that'll help pad things out. But anyways, makes sense. So I mean, the plan is not to block people from like decompiling, but I'm not. It's just trying to make my initial like tower defense card game here and release the C++ game basically, and see how far I can take that before I get into my next game, which is going to be a horror game. And yeah, I don't know, like it'll be interesting to see how it evolves over time. But so yeah, like right now I'm mocking up the idea of like the wheel for the mini map. So as you're like navigating to levels, you go through the seasons, the calendar thing here, and I'm trying to see how it would function as a wheel and see if I don't want to like maybe change it so to be full screen. But I think the wheel, it's interesting. And so I just kind of wanted to mock, I basically just wanted to draw it out and build it and see how it felt. Because I know that once I'm like rotating it, it's probably going to get a little janky, but I could probably like spin it really quick where you don't have to, it doesn't have to look too bad for too long. But just the idea of the wheel, I think is interesting and kind of unique for a mini map. So I'm for it. Sakura, thank you for the follow. But I'm trying to get ready, put together enough assets to put together a trailer so that I can have all the screenshots and the basically just information that NextFest could categorize my game easier. So here, let me show you guys the wish list. If you want to see the Steam page and you want to give it a wish list, please do. It definitely would help things out. And so yeah, I'm trying to like get the assets together so I can get like, at least a basic trailer done, and I can sign up to NextFest and have a demo released on June 9th, which is when the festival starts. So that means I have a month and a week basically to put together everything that like rounds out the experience of the game. And currently I'm only going to release like the first like few levels because that's all I have like enough assets for. So right now the goal is to get the trailer up, And then once I get that like sign up done, it's going to be just doing everything to get the demo up to snuff for the next month and for the next 6 weeks, basically. Which includes this mini map, the dialogue system, the settings page, you know, and like the title screen, like the basic infrastructure for the game. Because the past like year and 3 months that I've been working on this game, I've basically just been building the level like the whole time. And so now it's time to actually build the rest of the game. We'd like a Linux port, failing that. Yeah, I heard it isn't too difficult to do a Linux, and I'm considering like eventually doing like a Mac release for this as well. But initially I'm just going to do a PC release, Windows 10, Windows 11. Because I've heard like getting other platforms supported initially can be pretty tough, especially if you're choosing the Mac, can be pretty flawed bug-wise. Will you be officially supporting Proton? I don't know what Proton is. Proton. We believe that privacy is a human right. That's why Proton services are always available for free. What the hell? Is it Proton? A VPN thing? What is Proton? What specifically, pray tell, are you bringing up to me? I'm not using an engine, Sergeant. I'm just building the damn thing with C++ and SDL2. Good luck on getting the trailer ready. The animations you have already look sick. Thanks. I hope I have enough to hopefully have like a starter trailer. I finally have like the screenshots updated on the Steam page. The description's been updated, and then now it's time to just get the enough assets together for a trailer. At least a basic trailer, a starter trailer. I'm not even going to put in the official music yet. I'm going to have to find some placeholder music because I don't even have that fully done yet. So yeah, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of things that need to happen. And I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays doing it most days. I didn't stream this last Wednesday because I took the day off because I was implementing sound effects and just wanted to focus on that. But yeah, it's coming along. It's all coming along. Let's see, how do I want to handle this? I think if we select it, Act by 2. These are not the official colors. I'm just like still trying to mock up the shapes of everything. Proton is a compatibility layer for Linux gaming. Oh, really? Proton is a compatibility tool that Steam uses to play Windows games on Linux. Okay. I'm gonna make some of the music. I actually am gonna use stuff that I've downloaded, but I'm gonna try to make at least the theme song, and then maybe another song or another few songs after that. We'll see over time, but mainly I have like one main song that I've written, and the other stuff would just be kind of internal music. But we'll see how far I can take that. Proton is a fork of Wine made by Valve for gaming, which allows you to play Windows games on Linux. It should mostly work OOTB as long as you don't do anything to actively block it. So yeah, out of the box. So like I won't be doing anything to block. I'm totally for like a Linux build, but initially I'm not going to explicitly put out a Linux build, but I think eventually I would like to. You need to redo your entire desk because there's too many wires everywhere and I can't fit my new Huon, and I'm just sitting here staring at not knowing where to start. One piece at a time. One piece at a time, Papa. One piece. All right, so let's do an expansion on that. Actually, I could just manually do that one. Maybe like right about there. Let's get rid of that. And too big. Jay, what's going on? Back for some more. What are we doing today? I'm working on the mini map that is going to be the representation of the seasons between the levels. And I'm currently just building up the structure of it. And the idea is to have this big, basically, it's a calendar, and we have the 4 seasons, right? And Quizkit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You don't need to put out a Linux build. All you need to do is put out the Windows build, and Steam runs the game on Linux with Proton. So nothing on your end. Okay, nice, nice. Proton is a tool that users uses. Well, guys, thanks for telling me about Proton. It's good to know. That actually takes the load off. So then the only thing I really have to worry about is like a Mac release, but I'm probably going to stagger that later. But I think I will do one eventually. And once I get it like working solid on Windows, and then I'll like focus on Mac later. You have an idea where to start, and now I just don't want to do it. You know what, Pepper? It's not about wanting to do it, willing yourself to do it. It's literally just getting up and starting with something so small it feels like insignificant, and then keep going from there, because motivation comes from doing, not from like willing yourself into motivation. You have just to start doing something. You know, start by like tying your shoe, and then next pick up that small piece of trash, put it in the can. Then after that, unplug one thing that you need to unplug to make this whole thing work. Which probably means you're gonna have to no longer lurk on stream. Do what you gotta do, bro. Last song was a banger. Let's go, Jay. Yeah, you're on YouTube. Some of the YouTube songs are actually songs that I wrote. And then some of them are lo-fi stuff. So it's sometimes I feel like some of the bangers might be actually the songs that I wrote, but in terms of energy wise, I'm sure there's some good bangers in the lo-fi stuff as well. I don't really think you would call lo-fi generally like a banger though, because it's more chill, you know? So let's see. And for those curious, here on Twitch, on the VODs, you hear the same music that's getting sent to YouTube. So if you ever like want to hear that music, you just check back on the Twitch VODs and you'll see it. Or check YouTube. Either way, it's that open source music. It's either I wrote the music or it's like copyright free stuff. All right, so I was thinking that this would potentially be sectioned off. And I just kind of made it an arbitrary size. I suppose I could reduce the circle a little bit here in the center, a little bit further. So I think I'm going to do that. It's that awkward phase where I'm just trying to make it adjust things accordingly, make it fit everything that I want it to fit. Actually, I might end up reducing that. That is why I chose that, but we can go in a little bit further on that. All right, so let's see. Still structuring things. You're hoping to start your coding journey tonight when the kiddo goes down and the wife is settled. How do you fix yourself right with the scope of work so you don't go down too many rabbit holes and keep the core of your idea? Well, I mean, you ever hear of like MVP, most viable product? Isn't that the term? There's this idea in, you know, any sort of project where you have to create a product, whatever, there's like the very basic form of the product, which is like the literally the least amount of work, like the shortest path towards having something that's somewhat whole, you know? And in terms of a game, you think in terms of a demo. And so you have to, I think when you're starting out, pick a game. You know, if you're learning like a coding language or like trying to learn a new technique, you want to pick a game that has like a smaller scope, you know? So you think, all right, I need to create a game that isn't like an RPG that has 1,000 towns and 1,000 dialogues and 1,000 portraits. Like you need something that has like a tight game loop and a way that you can stretch the amount of assets that you have. That's why, like this game, for instance, I'm not designing like a bunch of new maps per level. It's basically the same map every single level, but there's different things that make the game evolve and change and be different. But like, so I'm making it the seasons as opposed to like a map where you're journeying through a forest and every like level's different. This is just moving through time basically, and so you're seeing different seasons, different background art. But like the level core wise is the same. And that was to help reduce the scope, keep it kind of something that I could get done in a year. And they always say, well, however long you think it's going to take twice as long. So it's definitely going to take me 2 years to finish this thing. As in like, it's been a year and 3 months. I expect to spend the rest of the year finishing this game. But in terms of like scope creep, trying not to go too far with things, that's, I think, always going to be a challenge. It's always a challenge. Keep your shit together. Get all your shit. Put it together. Put it in a backpack. Get it together. You know, I think always the other challenge is like wanting to do everything, you know, for your game. Every idea that you have. But then realizing you don't have the manpower, everything you need to get it done. So you have to pick and choose. What can you do? What do you have time to do? I mean, yeah, you just have to be as efficient as you possibly can be. Your first challenge is learning an engine. Just started learning Godot. There you go. I mean, yeah, I could start with the skill that you need, the skill set. Instead of coding, you fell into a rabbit hole about South Korea flag. But at least it was very interesting. Procrastination. It's all right. Sometimes also lowering the bar, you know, can help you. Knowing that, like, you don't have to get the final version of whatever you're doing done today. Just get something started. Get something that is like a placeholder, you know? That's how I dealt with the sounds this past week. I went through and I just picked all the sounds that I think were good based on what I had, and just try to piece together as much stuff as I could. And I think over time, the sounds are going to evolve and change, and the volume levels for them are going to change, stuff like that. But for now, programmatically, they're all in place. You know, I have them all triggered at the right time, and I have like names for all them, and a way that it's all organized. And I sorted out that I'm going to be using, you know, OGG file type, and like a lot came from getting it done. All right, let's put this on another one. Start out with a game that is already done. Make mods. There you go. Not trying to reinvent the wheel, but trying to understand it. Nice, Jay. No more procrastination. Let's go. Good for you. Yeah, don't worry about getting things polished. Polishing comes later. The first thing that you got to start is laying the foundation, whatever that means. All right, I want to put in these lines. Let's combine that down. Don't think I'll actually ever want the slice banner. And can't help but keep it though, just in case I want to come back to it. Well, Jay, props to you, man, for giving it the old college try. The hell? Deep brooding music. What are we digging into here? What's up, Beta? You figured you'd dip your toes and it'd be easier to do a few mods before I try to tackle something bigger? Yeah, man, you got to build your confidence little by little. What's going on, beta? Hello, hello. I'm working on a mini-map here. It's actually like a circular calendar to represent the different seasons. Oh, look at all these pastes. No wonder it's so bad, because I had... We had this. Oh, I see. Maybe... I don't think I can do this with the symmetry tool. Perhaps we just do it with just this one, and then I can trace over it. Also, hello, just enjoying your Saturday. Had a good workout yesterday, and my back and arms are feeling nice. Man, I need to get back to working out. I've been a lazy sod physically. It's like I've been working my ass off on this game, but I'm starting to decay. Little by little, I am rotting away. And the entire time, Beta is laughing at us all, getting buff as shit. Alright. Erase this. Laughing, I say, laughing. Actually, let's bring back the rulers for this one, right? Get rid of you. Alright, now... Can I trace this? Seems good. Never enough hours in the day. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Seasons, are we going to get different weather in the woods? Yes. Yes, we will. That is how it's going to work. All right, let's do a search and replace on the green. And we're going to replace you. With transparency. I think I can actually rotate this. Duplicate. Move rulers. Let's go for it. Dab, snab it. We are getting further in our calendar. Am not. This was me getting back out of the tax season funk. Yeah, I haven't come back yet. I am still in my lazy funk. Perhaps once I get the sign up for Dex Fest, I'll just start working out more. The worst is having to sleep, and if you don't do it enough, the other hours aren't as good. Yeah, you just got to work smart, work efficiently, do your best, and every day continue doing stuff. Like all the time, I'm like adding stuff to the game just little by little, and it feels small, but it's so important. All the little things. It is so vital. There's some slight misalignments here. If you go out today and have an Auntie Anne's buy you, there's a free pretzel thing. Ooh. This is why you can't code during the day. Things happen. Wives call. They call for pretzels. Thanks for the hydrate, Pepper. They call for pretzels. And who are you but not to answer the call? Why are you off? How will I rectify this? See, that looks good. See that? That's where it gets off. To be fair, you did make a vow to always be getting pretzels for the missus upon request. So what is off here? It's not going to be perfectly symmetrical. But I'm okay with that. I don't think it has to be perfect. Just each section has to look good in its own right. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. We're on ads. It'll just take like a minute. I'm back. All right. Just had to go to the bathroom, check the laundry. Continue on the calendar. The level chart. Next phase of inspiration. Amali. What's up, Magnus? Oh, hey, hello, hello. Yo, 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 yo.
Come on.
Lucia, thank you for the follow. Happy Saturday. Meow, 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 meow. We're just creating a little wheel of the seasons. Can I bend into it? Messing things up. What is it I'm drawing? I'm drawing the mini map for the levels. It's gonna look more like this. And it is representing the seasons. So it's like a calendar in a sense. And I'm just experimenting with the idea. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 10 levels per season, which will be represented by these little squares and potentially additional landmarks on the individual picture. I'm currently just trying to work out like a general structure to the circle. So it's not going to look super exciting initially here. In time, it will all make sense.
Come on!
Drift Rune, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Totoro. Always a great vibe. Think we're listening to Spirited Away now? I think so too. And you'd be right. Perfect for the little scenery we got to draw. Mini scenery.
on.
Arya, what's going on? Pumpkin Spice, thank you for the follow. Have so much polish. Chibi. Chibi-ribi. Chibis Arebus. You finish another jam? Holy crap, Arya, you are busy. Work in progress main projects, thinking about next jam. You are insatiable. Well done. Bet you that is giving you some powerful perspective. You are just becoming too powerful for us all. It's too powerful. And work and life going normal. Been busy, girl. Well, good for you. Hell yeah. A machine, you might say. Arya the machine. Do not be shocked and she takes over the world. Such power. But fear not, she will be a just and fair leader. Zero, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your stay. It's like a little bonsai tree. It's very tiny. Itty bitty. It's the itty bitty bonsai tree committee. Bump, bump up. Take that off. Bum, 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 bum. I need something in between here. Give me some in between. It's been a pretty productive week for me. I've been doing the sounds, and I don't feel super final about the sounds, but at least the infrastructure's in, and I'm sure it's just going to take a while, some marination, for me to really feel like the sounds are complete. It's going to be an interesting challenge because only just started to tackle it for real, so. It's gonna be a slow marination process. You are a crazy dude. You can do sound too? I mean, yeah. But it is a skill like anything else, and I'll definitely need to evolve. Because I'm not super satisfied with where it's at right now. And I know that it's just going to be a lot of toying around, trying to find the right mix of sounds, the right samples, stuff like that. I'm trying to use as much like pre-made stuff as I can. And I'm also, from the pre-made stuff, like mixing sounds. So effectively making my own sounds, combining other sounds, and then also running filters on it, doing things to kind of make them my own. And then like I'm still trying to figure out like what's the proper levels, volume levels. So there's a lot of stuff that I need to actually kink out. So yes, I do sound, but I feel like I've got some growing to do as a sound engineer for this project. Because all of my sound experience is with producing music. Sound effects are a little bit fresh territory for me. It's not like I haven't dealt with sound effects before, but this is like on a whole new level. What's up, Pixel Fries? Welcome in. Coding BG and art been hard for me. It's about art and code. But you're right, with practice it becomes good. Won't be best, but good. It starts out with being good and then you just get better over time. Like that's what I was saying earlier in stream, how like it's not about like creating the polished thing right away. It's about getting something up and running. Some janky anything. And then having the patience to iterate on it, you know? So I believe with that mentality, you can do anything. Granted, you have enough time. Because everything has a learning curve. Next game, you will make a game where player HV to pseudo code NPC movements. Wonder how to do. So you want them to be like hackers? Like 90s style hackers? Programming NPCs? Maybe I don't understand, but you'll figure it out. With your multitude of games, you're gonna have quite the portfolio. What's up, Matrix? You have 63 games done? You started game dev in 2023? That's a lot of games. Matrix is impressed by your 63 game portfolio. I wonder how many games I've made. I just remembered I worked on this like little like browser-based 3D wrestling game at one point. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was the first time I'd ever dealt with singletons. That was a nightmare. I was like, what? Events can be totally disjointed? It was a new level of craziness. I remember one time I worked on this Flash game for, it was like called Miss Jackson or something. It's going to be about this like Disney Channel high-powered young exec girl boss. And then it got canceled. I don't know if the show got canceled, but the game got canceled. Like part way through of me producing it. It was like her like running through a house, jumping over obstacles. I don't know what I don't even remember what the obstacles were. It was like a really boring game. There's nothing really exciting about it. I made like a snake-like game for that movie Monsters vs. Aliens, and like you would like walk through, you'd be walking as, I think it's like a little slime or something, walking through a city, and you would pick bystanders up, like innocent bystanders that you're trying to save, and they would like follow you in a line like a snake. You have to keep them all alive. Collect as many as you could. Meow, meow, meow. That's 1 year, 4 months, 8 days total. So almost one game a week. Yeah, I feel like you're going to give me a run for my money. Made games for 10 years. I can't even remember all the ones that I made. I actually made like a who was it? Who did it? Arya posting links. Oh man. I was thinking back, like if I had made a card game before, and I actually did for the Star Wars which one is it called? It's like the 3D Star Wars show. Or was it for Star Wars Toys? I don't know. It was like a really simple card game where it'd be like you would put two cards against each other and not a lot happened. It was a pretty simple game, but I actually had made a card game before for Star Wars. Just like a little like browser-based thing, you know. What'd you do, Arya? Was not a leak, just there was no space after and before the full stop, so a typo. Jeez, the Automod's super sensitive. Bro. If only there was an all-powerful streamer who would turn it off and end people's suffering. But you know he never will. Secretly evil. Get botted. Trying to recall some other games I may have worked on. I did make a whack-a-mole for Capital One credit card. It was like their cave or barbarian dudes or something. Their heads would pop up and you'd whack them. There's actually a Facebook app, but it was Flash-based. Yeah, I forgot to post the wish list link on, pin it on YouTube. On YouTube. Don't forget to give the game a good wish list, in case you haven't already. I've definitely been procrastinating releasing, making the submission to Next Fest. And I still have time, but I really just need to do it. Probably will tomorrow or Monday. I'm definitely excited to do it, but I also feel like once I do, it's a lot of pressure to get the demo out. But that's exactly what needs to happen so I can make sure that I move forward with this project with gusto. Karani Matrix says hi. This message didn't send before. He didn't forget about you. Dun, dun, dun. Just a real stand-up guy. Just a real class act. Okay. It's going to be a beautiful day. What's up, We Leave? It's my first time here. Can we explain what a video game is to me? Actually, I have never played a video game in my entire life. I really don't know how to explain that which I have never experienced myself. But if you find out, you let me know. I feel like it's maybe useful information. Maybe. Jackie! What's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you haven't checked out Jackie Codes yet, check her out. She's super chill. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, guys. I'm making a game called Woods of War. Look at the banner. Tells you everything you need to know. It's a tower defense card game. And I'm trying to get signed up for Next Fest coming up in June so I can release a demo out and get y'all playing it. Very nice. Fix some peaky Android bugs. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Maker, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Jackie Raid, let's go. Dudo Slave, Almost Biley, Jamie Devs, Ghost Lupo. Guys, welcome in. Taffy, how was stream? She had the opportunity to play Balatro and just didn't? Oh, really? Here, I'll show you guys the game. We're about to hit ads, unfortunately. I'm sorry. It's not cool. But here is the game. It is a card game. Here, I'll get the sound as well. I just added in sound this past week, so the sound effects are still up and coming. Come on, Riyin, get the Next Fest entry, and I'm going to, beta. I'm going to. Gotta get this phone call. Have a great stream. Jackie, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, please go take care of yourself. Go do your thing, and I will do my best to take care of your crew. You making this in C++? Yes, I coded this in C++ and SDL2. There's no game engine. I created the game engine from scratch, beyond SDL2, that is. And that's what we have so far. So it's a tower defense card game. You're going to have enemies coming from the left and from the right. And the tower you must protect is the tree. If they attack the tree directly with no arcana built onto it, that's game over. So you have to keep weapons or whatever built. And as you kill dudes, you earn more mana crystals. And I'm going to actually nerf it so you don't have as much mana crystals when you start up. But I did all the arts. I did all the code, everything. Been working on it for about a year and a half. Oh, shit! Get his ass! No! That's game over. I just lost. I don't have a game over screen implemented yet. Those goblin bombers, man. Every time. I wasn't ready. If you guys want to give it a wish list, it's over on Steam. Demos coming in the next month and, well, next 6 weeks. And if you hang around the community, I'd really appreciate feedback on it once it is out to learn about how I can improve it. So what I'm working on today is this like wheel that's going to be this is going to be the level map, basically the mini map between levels. And the game is based in seasons, so there's not like a traditional map. So it's kind of like a calendar in a sense. And right now I'm working on the spring season. And there's going to be 10 levels per season. So that's what these little things on the side are going to represent. And it's not colored at all yet. You know, like it just roughed out the shape of it. And here, actually, it's going to be like this. It's actually going to be like cut off like this. And then you're going to like move the circle. And then in the background, you'll see like what level is going to be there.
Come on.
Looking good. Thank you, Maker. Neat. I've been wanting to try making something to C++. I like C++. It's great. Jamie Debs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Background animations are cool. Thanks. Oh, yeah. I should show you guys also. I didn't show you any specials. So these are like the AoE cards. And these have actually like big animation, big payoff moment. They are more expensive mana crystal wise. You know, like we got like 9 and 8 here. But these are just like big damage. I mean, there's no one here, but you got like Meteor Storm. We've got Life Drain. So these are just kind of like big moments. You know, just big damage moments, basically. When you're getting like overwhelmed by things, by peoples. Here's the last one. I only have the 4 cards built for AoEs. I want to redo that background for the flash freeze, but anyways, those are the AoE cards, and there's going to be more to come. In the end, I want to have like up to like 50 cards, so hopefully it will evolve. Tree with the face looks nice. Thanks, man. So yeah, I'm just trying to work on this mini map concept, and somehow would like to utilize this to navigate through the different levels. And I'm trying to figure out if this is the route that I want to go. So I'm fleshing out spring. Just to get a full idea if this is the route I want to take. What if you had levels on the branches of the tree? I was kind of thinking it would be nice to have like a little kind of pseudo path up the tree, perhaps. And then these like side cubbies are going to be like where I'm going to be storing information per level. So I'm not totally sure how that's going to work yet. And this is like if I do the radial look, you know. Yeah, it's a work in progress. I just like actually graphically made it, and now I'm trying to like toy around with the colors a little bit, which I haven't. I'm only just messing with this thing, just building it for the first time. So it's all work in progress, really. Coneth, what's going on? This game looks a hell of a cool, man. So inspiring to watch. I hope to join my first game jam this summer between the semester, and I'm quite nervous but also excited. Awesome. Well, good luck, man. You're welcome to come join in anytime and just enjoy the music and focus time here. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I'm just always building the game. So I'm always here to help motivate and keep you going. Makers, thank you for the follow and hanging out, man. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy your day. Beautimus, beautimus, beautimus. Yeah, we're in like deep focus mode right now, trying to get this idea off the ground. I'm trying to decide if it is going to be the radial or if it's going to go into more of a kind of banner style. But I think this could be interesting. It's something I originally sketched in my just manually in the sketchpad, and how'd this idea come to me? Well, I knew that I wanted to do something that was the fact that the level pretty much is always just on the tree. I had to make other things to feel like the game was moving forward. And so I was like, all right, it's going to be based in the seasons. Well, if I'm going to be going from season to season for the levels, then how does it make sense if I had like, say, like a mini map where you're like traveling from one location to the next? Because that's technically, you're not changing locations. They're like coming to you, trying to take down the tree, which is the source of the magic barrier protecting the forest. So they have to take the tree down if they want to get access. So it's like, it's what must come to pass. Oh, interesting. So I thought the only way to really make that work was to do something that was kind of like a calendar, you know, like a scroll or something. And I was originally thinking something like those scrolls you see in like those Zen paintings you see in feudal Japan style, just really like these long banners with kind of like a story written on it. And originally I was kind of going for something kind of like that, but
Come on.
it eventually evolved into the wheel, you know, rotating around, showing the seasons. And I was just looking around online trying to find inspiration, and I found kind of wheel-like things that I felt like kind of spoke to me. So that's really how it came about. Fine, thank you for the follow. I'm not totally sure how to say your name. Looks very good. Interesting art style. Thank you. It is the mini map for the level. Oy, oy, oy. Do you seek help on your game? For example, you could make shaders for you for fun, for free. How do you make shaders? Are you using OpenGL? And I appreciate the offer, but it's just a solo endeavor, just doing my own thing. But I am curious how you approach it. I looked into OpenGL a little bit. I was considering making a shader so that I could choose a different scaling mode and potentially use a shader to sharpen pixel art on sub-pixel rendering. But currently I'm just using like a linear scaling model so that it's basically rendering as nearest neighbor right now. And it works. And I realize that OpenGL is insane. So if you use OpenGL, we already know that you're insane, so you lost your damn mind. We know it already. But no, appreciate it. GLSL or OpenGL or HSLS. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You don't know what you use? Whatever is built into Godot. It's like a whole skill in itself, though. Yeah, I mean, it is. It really is. It's a very in-depth process. And I essentially just use my animation for any sort of shader type effect in my game. So it's definitely more labor intensive. And in the future, I would like to evolve and use more shader type stuff, but it won't be for this game. It's going to be for the next game, for the horror game that I'm going to be making, because I'm going to want to make like a lighting engine, lighting shader rather. So it's just easier to say, like, walk around with like a flashlight or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, but that's in the future. I'm going to start production on that next year. This year, it's all about getting Woods of War out. And, but there's, I think, a little bit of shader action would be useful. But I have a lot to learn in that regard. You get your artists to do the same mostly, but wanted universal boss effects and weather effects. Yeah, so for like weather effects, I have like a particle engine that's going to handle it, which is more or less a shader, but it's not using OpenGL or anything. So I have a particle engine, but that's as far as I go with it. Took me forever just to learn basic damage effects. Damn. Usman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, it's like I would like to go deeper with it, but for this project, I feel like I don't really have the bandwidth yet, which is why I'm going to make it more of a priority for the next game. So if I use like little icons, I could potentially make the icons like always be like pointing up. Or I can just try to do it at an angle. This is going to be super hard. Bum, bum. Took you forever just to learn the basic damage effects using it in Godot. Well, if you decide to use a shader and need any help, I'd be happy to answer any questions. I appreciate it, Usman. Yeah, it won't be for this game, but perhaps in the future when I'm working on the horror game, yeah. Could be a time. What's up, Cracks? You don't see the nerd for sub-pixel stuff on your game because it looks crisp already. Isn't that more used for perspective rendering as opposed to orthographic rendering? What do you mean? What are you talking about specifically? Perspective rendering. What's up, Shader? I hope you're well too. Happy weekend. A happy weekend. Indeed. Trying to see how small I can make this thing. Chilling alongside and working on multi-threading in my engine. Been procrastinating this one so long. For so long. Well, good luck with your multi-threaded spaghetti crazy. That's what I'm calling it. We call it a spaghetti crazy. You can render pixel art with perspective projection, and then you would get ugly distorted pixels in some angles and would want to handle that. But rendering it with orthographic projection, you just get a flat image, and I don't see the need for handling subpixel stuff because it would be a one-to-one between the monitor and the assets. Maybe that's not what was talking about. Well, the only reason that I would want subpixel rendering with the pixel art is for potentially smoother animations, because you have to consider that pixel art in general, you know, I'm working on a canvas of 480 pixels by 270 pixels. That's a pretty common pixel art size. It's pretty small. And so there's not a lot of leeway, basically. When I move a pixel, it's like a blocky move. And so the best way to smooth things out, I've realized, if you sync up the actual movement, the programmatic movement with the animation itself, you can actually make it look like it's subpixel rendered and seamless and not like chunky, you know, but having the ability to use subpixel rendering could potentially make the programmatic movement smooth unto itself. So basically, like, the smallest movement I can ever make is always going to be a 1 pixel, basically. So that would be the reason that I would be curious about going subpixel. Because of that, it would open up a little bit more smoothness. But it's not something I'm concerned about for this game. Like I said, I found ways around it that, and I, you know, it works for me. It is what it is. That's exactly what it is. Makes sense. In the end, who knows what'll happen in the future, but I did see that, I forget what it was called, but there is a certain shader that's specifically designed to make pixel art look sharp on subpixels. And I don't know if that's what you're kind of hinting at, but it was, I forget what it was called. I tried to put the demo for it together, testing it, and it was brutal. It was so hard. Damn, I feel like I need to add another pixel. The other choice. Separate these out. Afternoon, Mars. What's going on? So many cool ones. Use this nice CRT shader in DOSBox. Looks so awesome. Looks like an older monitor. Nice. So it must be like squishy, rounded pixels. That was the perfect way to describe it, right? I know what you mean because I grew up with CRTs. Look at you making serious headway. It's been, what, 4 hours? Nice job, man. Is that spring? Yeah, Jay, it is spring. I'm trying to decide if I want to do stars like this. Because I was thinking, like, you know, there would be, like, say, for instance, we got, like... Shader, thank you for the subbies. Let's go.
Shader Keeper just subscribed.
Let's go. Wikipedia has a page called Pixel Art Scaling Algorithms, but it's nowhere near complete. Kind of on the same theme, the OS and the browsers do a lot of the subpixel things for text rendering to make the look more crisp. Yeah. Each LED pixel has red, green, and LED and blue LED. LED. Right. Just another day in paradise, working on some coding. Let's go. Shader, you legend. You legend. I know I'm kind of streaming at like an odd time right now because I'm starting to cycle through the day. Again, so I'm gonna have some odd streams for a little bit, kind of during the day. So the point I was trying to make earlier was that some of the stars will be like haven't been earned yet, so they will be blank or kind of hazed out. Actually, I could just paste over that. Simple better. Simple is better. Art looks good. You've been good at 2D art. Prefer making 3D models in Blender. And then used to make 2D art. Crazy. It's an interesting way to do it. What do the breaks mean? Like where the stars are? Do they represent weeks, days, months, or nothing? My comment from earlier about the 4 hours. You went out with a fan and got anti. Oh, you got the pretzels. Nice, nice. Everything tastes better when it's free, right? Or is it just me? Hell yeah, it does. So what do the stars and boxes mean? So basically, it's like a rating system based on how well you did in the level, right? And so if you get 3 stars, then you did it perfectly. And if you like get through and you muddle through, you don't do too good, kind of waste resources, then you get like less. And I don't have that fully designed yet, how I'm going to track what makes it successful or not. But that way you have more incentive to go back and like try to 3-star a level basically. But again, I'm just designing this for the first time, so I'm trying to figure out if this is how I want it to look and feel. But I figured having like the star rating for the level would just give you extra incentive to want to go back and max star the level, basically. Yeah. You know, sometimes you watch them back next to work. My sleep schedule is pretty random too. Yeah, I'm pretty all over the place. But yeah, thanks, Mars. I think that's an interesting approach, making like 3D art and then using that to draw 2D. I'm like a 2D artist through and through. I got a bachelor's degree in media arts and animation. Part of that degree was learning 3D Max and Maya. And, you know, I had some finals doing like CG, but I wasn't a big fan of 3D because I found the programs to be really convoluted, and it was so digitally dependent, you know. I don't know, like I preferred being on a physical piece of paper and just putting out something that really worked for me. So that was my thing. I just was always 2D artist. Like the reason I wanted that degree was for the animation and for the 2D drawing, basically. Okay, so then the boxes and stars represent the full level or season or fights you'll go through with full complete as 3 stars. Yeah, so basically you're looking at, this is like, there's going to be 10 levels per season, right? So these are the 10 levels. Each one has a set of 3 stars. But I'm trying to come up with, I want to try, actually someone suggested in chat earlier too, like, but I was already thinking having some sort of path over the actual picture. And that, so you'd kind of like go up the path. And then the path would like correlate with the stars on the side, basically. So it's like a mini map, but it's more like kind of time based in a way. It's vague. It's not like going to be specifically like you're traveling from point A to point B. But if I do a little track, like say, watch, we do this and we combine it. So like these little cubbies on the side, that's like storing the information for the levels. But the level itself would be, say, like on a little track. Guess we put this over top. Spring top track. Save. So like, where did you go? All right, so you start at like, say, the base of the tree, like that. Oh, it looks like the tree, the leaves, could move over 1 pixel. And then you would like move around the tree basically. So I don't know if I'd put like... I kind of would want to put like a path between each one and then also a line to point to the level that it represents. Point to the cubby it represents. It's a little convoluted. Maybe... I mean, like I said, we're just exploring these ideas for the first time here, so it's... So it's like you are following a bit of a path, maybe. And then maybe on top of this, I don't know what to call this diagram. It's a bit crazy. I could also like eliminate the path. Or just like assume that you'll understand what level goes to what. Alternatively, I could just put the stars next to the things, but... So anyways, you can see the dilemma, or just the things I'm trying to resolve. Put like a small pixel character to represent the journey. That could be a possibility. Ryan's back and I missed the stream. What's up, Forrest? Yeah, I'm at an odd time today. And I didn't stream on Wednesday. I'm sorry. Just been busy focusing on the sounds and stuff. Did you start tinkering with Flash at school already? I did, yeah. When I was using Flash in college, though, it was more for just the animation stuff. That's why they introduced it to me. But when I was out of college and I was running my own commercial art business, just doing like photography and graphic design, web design for clients, I just got deeper and deeper into web design. And naturally I gravitated to Flash because I wanted to make games, you know, standalone things. It's a lot of sprite sheets, Forrest. Good luck. I think Twitch Mobile is being a butt for me today. Lame. The other thing I could do is, instead of doing like the diagram type approach, I could just literally put little identifiers in each one so that it can just have like a number associated with it, and then put the number next to the node as well. There's options, but let's see if we do that. to have a boss, but currently I don't have any designed. But I think it's something in mind. Perfect boss design, but I've wanted to do a boss for a while. Can I implement one? Did the internet shit the bed for a second? Sorry. Akras, thanks for letting me know. Shader. You remember so many websites were made in Flash, full of cool stuff? Good times? Yeah, hell yeah. It works again. I don't know if it's just me. It looks like it was a few people. You know, it's like, I don't even have to do like the path. The thing about it is like the little circles are enough. Potentially. I kind of like the path though, because then you kind of know the hierarchy. And all I have to do is that when you click on a node, its respective cubby will just light up basically. So I don't even necessarily need the numbers. If I just use like lighting. So like if you're on let's say you're on the first one. So there, it's like you're highlighting on the first one, on the first dat. Well, it's the idea more or less fleshed out. Maybe I don't need the path. I've decided to sell your game on Video Game Shop. Huzzah! So there would definitely be more detailing, a lot more detailing that would go into it. But this would be the initial idea. And so like as you would scroll to other levels, the background would also change. This background would change to like its respective level. Honestly, the little pathway might even be unnecessary and just do it with the little side thing. So I'd put like more like ornamentation around, more little like symbols and stuff to make it more decorative. Including this like wheel on the bottom, like all the other stuff. It wouldn't be like as blank, but yeah, I don't know. Decent stab at it. I'm gonna have to sit on it, mull on it. So today we did a nice mock-up of the dialogue system for the trailer, which I think works pretty good. So I got that going, and then got this started. You thinking what to ask based on stuff I saw in documentaries from Valve? What was the one thing that kept reiterating to the Half-Life team during development about gameplay? You're telling them not to touch my meatball subs in the fridge? Yes. Yes. You touch my meatball subs, you will be dead. You be touching my meatball subs. You better start planning the funeral. How do you make gradients in A-Sprite? There's a gradient tool next to the paint bucket. Oh wait, is that the blur tool? Oh yeah, it's the paint bucket. That the tree is evergreen or not deciduous. I was actually just thinking about that right now. Like, do I make it Tim Burton-y in winter, or do I have it be evergreen? And I'm kind of thinking I want it to be Tim Burton-y. So I need to do more to it. This is just starting the conversation. Honestly, would make sense if it was evergreen, but like, I think it's gonna look better stylistically if we treat it like so. The real question is what I do for summer on the leaves. Might just need to get rid of it on summer too. Not to mention, I don't even know what order I'm gonna put it in. I mean, for now, it's just gonna be spring, but like, I may go kind of an odd route, you know, because I want to end on autumn. Which would like almost suggest I start on winter. Just rough concepts here. Like, I'm not even sure if I like this, the look of the stars. If it makes it too playful. Like, I don't know if it needs to be like a little more serious than that. Time will tell. Until this was be time. The leaves changing colors is cool, but also being snow covered is cool. I agree. I guess the tree can be a unique species that combines the properties of trees in interesting ways. It spawns piranha plants, after all, cherry blossoms. Yeah, I guess, you know, I suppose you're right. Like, could be like, it changes for fall, the leaves change, but then they fall out. Wait, the leaves change, but then they don't fall out, and they just turn blue. No, I think it's just gonna be traditional winter where it sheds its leaves. That might suggest for summer that it wouldn't lose its leaves nor change. Could just still be green in a lava level. Just a slight orange tint. Yeah, I don't know what to do for summer just yet. Part of me just wants to get rid of the leaves altogether. Makes the most sense to me. I mean, the obvious progression is I mean, it goes spring, summer, fall, winter. All right. It's 8.5 hours. I think I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid. I want to just chill on this idea and like mull it over, because I'm not, I don't know. Doesn't feel 100% yet, but like for what it is, it's a good start. It needs more decoration because it's still a little too sparse. And I don't know how I feel about the stars and the coloring yet. But I like the little scenes. So it's just a matter of, can I like bring it more together? And it's more like the graphic stuff around it. And yeah. I could get away from like the yellow star and do something that's more just an alternate color. And, just see how I feel after I add like more decorations and stuff like that. Feels like I could use a different font potentially, where it says spring level 1. And the fact that it isn't like curving around is another problem. Like when it comes to localizing this, that'll be a nightmare. So I don't know. Like I just have to make it work. Like I could take out the level 1 so that it's at least shorter. And then I could put spring, and it would look better if it was just a shorter word, and it would be less obvious that it's not curving. And then just put like level 1, or just not put that at all. I do kind of feel like it's just level 1's unnecessary. It's gonna look tighter this way. So again, it's just something that like I just need to like kick around for a little bit. Whoops, not that. Oh well, that's not gonna work then, is it? Let's see, spring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I deleted that graphic. Looking good. Gabe wants some gameplay streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, could also do more with these little side banners representing the different magics. Or even border it a different way. I've got some loose ideas. But yeah, it's one of those things that I just need to kind of toss it around for a little bit. You like the whole multiple dioramas in a wheel angle? I mean, the concept is to like, I don't know, make it feel, I guess like a calendar is the best way to put it. Something that has a little more space to it, but without it without actually going anywhere, basically. Your Mayans, so you love good rotational calendar? God, I guess my stream's been kind of faulty all day, hasn't it? Kind of wonky. Sorry guys for it shutting down and stuff. I've not really paid attention to it going down, but this is definitely like the time that I don't stream. I'm usually off like hours ago. So we're entering strange new territories. Are we back? So I've got someone to raid. We just got to remember at the beginning of the stream, we started with nothing and now we have this thing, and it's like something to mold and to play with. So this is it's a good thing. I don't feel 100% about it yet, but that's normal because it's not 100% complete. I took it pretty far and I'm proud of where it's come in the short amount of time I've been working on it, but it feels good to execute on this idea because it's been hovering around for a long time, so feels good to tackle it, get a good start on it. Beta, thank you for hanging out. It's been a real chill stream. I will be back on Monday. Probably gonna get the trailer done this weekend. And then, who knows? We're just going to be working on everything. Probably refining this. We got to get the game over screen actually implemented. We already had it animated, but now we got to get it into the game. And we can do all kinds of stuff. We can start balancing the game. We can work on getting this implemented to an extent. I kind of want to do an alternate idea before I fully execute on this one. Possibly. And I think I like the wheel. I think the wheel's probably the right way to go, but in terms of like the general vibe of it, it could potentially change a bit. We'll see. Good beginnings, though. Good beginnings. A good old wheel of doom. Thank you, Karani, for hanging out. It reminds me of this Half-Life game I've been making in secret. Oh no, the VR Half-Life. You want to check it out? I could use some feedback on your Half-Life game. So we're gonna go raid someone I haven't raided in a long time, and grab my wishlist link here. And one final look at the wheel. I don't know. I think it could work. It just needs some stuff. It needs some more stuff. But by George, it's been a great stream, guys. We're going to go hang out with Irish John Games. Pretty well-established dude. And I will be back on Monday, as I said. Have a good weekend, guys. Thank you for watching. And hope your weekend is productive. Hope you get some cool shit done. And yeah. I'll try to be better about schedule next week. It's probably going to be some daytime streams, so the stream's probably going to be pretty chill for the next week because I'll be streaming at odd times, kind of falling off a little bit because of when I do odd schedules, but at least I can show up. That's all I can say. Good night. Have a good weekend. Shader, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, subbies. And yeah, I will catch you guys on the Mondays. Don't forget to wish list if you haven't. I know all of you have. More to come. The game is coming along. Now we're getting into the other dimensions, the outside of the level for the first time. Feels weird, feels alien, but we will make it feel like home soon enough. All right, see you on the other side. Bye. Peace.